on the game when she see us top of that G. Want my last name, but I'm finna pass this free. Yeah, she tryna get in my mind, I lock the door and pass the key. Yeah, I told that one time that shit never find another like me. Yeah, I'm too bad, I might make her my accessory. My mama said I rock like too much black, I might need me an exorcist. Let me shine forever. If it's time, I'm ready. I might turn up no edit. Think this heaven sent. Be the like me, she can never. Be a like you, I can never. I'm with the game forever. Getting fresh forever. Top floor, but we on the 5th level. Getting cash forever. Forever.
And I wanna get me forever. And I wanna get me forever. And I wanna get me forever. Yeah, she checking it. She like a earthquake. I know it's never. But I couldn't be like you, I could never. He said he couldn't meet and like me, he could never. It's hard to say loyal to you when she looking at me in that way.
Yo, be that like me, you can never. Yo, be that like me, you can never. Yo, be that like how I might never. Yeah, the shot it right forever.
Still on all 10 and ain't a soul that's gonna take from me. I done life be fairy tale, they be make believe. If I tell her I'll be right back, yeah, she gon' wait for me.
The Pacers sporting a good look as they came through the tunnel earlier. We'll see if they look that good when they take their home court shortly. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Philadelphia 76ers. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Zion Williamson is out there with Towns. Then there's Sexton. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And for the Pacers, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Siakam is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Murray in at the point guard. And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off to great starts.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, the real challenge isn't getting off to that tremendous start. It's about making sure you're playing the right way and that you continue to build on that momentum. Because here's the quick thing you need to know. It's all about habits and building the right habits as you march toward the future, regardless of the time of year.
Stolen by Quickly. Here's Sexton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Anytime you get points in transition, you are thrilled. You can see the speed of Sexton on display.
Fades away. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Siakam.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Clarkson. Siakam outside. Pass to Clarkson. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, to me, it's always a great sign when the 3 ball is falling for Jordan Clarkson.
Williamson outside. Back to Middleton. Towns, high post. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Now guarded by Middleton. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Towns drops them both. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
A shot by Wembanyama, no good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Philadelphia. Here's Williamson. Good D by Siakam. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to Toronto. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Quickly kicks to Middleton. Towns sets the pick for Sexton. 4 on the clock. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Wembanyama passes to Wiggins. 2 points. That one goes.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Outside, Sexton. 76ers moving the ball around. Towns kicks to Williamson. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wembanyama passes to Murray. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Pass to quickly. Back to Middleton. Outside, Towns. Towns, the screen. Williamson in the post. Siakam's there. And it's Williamson missing. Wiggins outside. Pass to Murray. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Quickly. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against the Knicks.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
And so it's Indiana with it after the Sixers pick up 2. Siakam kicks to Clarkson. Nice D from Sexton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Towns, good, and the assist goes to Middleton. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Middleton. He has yet to score. Siakam pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Murray. 17 points in his last outing. Clarkson against Sexton. A three-pointer. Wiggins buries the long-range jumper. Wiggins has got 5.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Indiana. The 76ers also with a sub. Zach Collins checked in for Towns. Now, here's quickly. 11-point game his last outing. Wiggins against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Murray sets a screen for Clarkson. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. It's rebounded by Quickly. And Craig, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Here's Siakam. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Siakam finds Murray. And here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Clarkson's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
Well, we know Jordan Clarkson is a guy who likes to play fast. He's going to catch and shoot as soon as it touches his fingers.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Now, here's Siakam. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Clarkson against Sexton. The shot by Clarkson, no good. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. The first player that Coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said, we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. We have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play, and I think he's going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
Thank you, David. Quickly with a wide-open look. Drops in the tray. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Quickly has incredible confidence and dangerously deep range, folks.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Williamson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Chris Middleton. Goodwin's checked in for Sexton. Here's Giddey, and he jams it with authority.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Now, here's Goodwin. He's guarded by Davis. Takes it inside, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Terry's checked in for Davis. Now, here's Terry. Down low, Towns with the steal. Goodwin with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. Here's Towns, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 8 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Terry. Pass to Sensabaugh. Now Giddey. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornett. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And it's Towns missing.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Terry. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. To the inside. Here's Towns. Here's Collins. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Wembanyama. Josh Giddey is out there with Hardy. And it's Cornette in at the center. Now here's Hardy. After D'Angelo Russell's miss, Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Hardy. Pass to Giddey. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Russell against Giddey. Here's Waters. Still without a basket. Here's Russell. It's hauled in by Cornette. Pacers trail by 3. Rob. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Here's Towns. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And here's Hardy. Pass to Giddey. Over Russell. Giddey, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside, Russell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start off the second quarter. Pass to Hardy. Wembanyama sets a screen for Giddey. Into the lane. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
What a nice take from the young Australian. Josh Giddey does not fear getting hit on the way up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Wiggins is checked in for the Pacers. DeJounte Murray comes in for Hardy. Chris Middleton's checked in for the 76ers. Quickly comes in for D'Angelo Russell. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And checking out the numbers for Murray. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Wembanyama looking it over. And the Pacers another 3.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Quickly against Giddey. Collins a screen on Giddey. A three from Quickly. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his fourth rebound. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Philadelphia. A three from Quickly. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wembanyama's got his fifth rebound in this one. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. Wembanyama finds Wiggins. Murray against Mathurin. Pulls it up. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Pass to Towns. Back to Quickly. And it's blocked. Here's Murray. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Mathurin. Still yet to score. Quickly the pass to Collins. Outside, Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Pascal Siakam comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Clarkson in for Josh Giddey. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Sexton the pass to Quickly. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Murray, good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Bounce pass Middleton, and stolen by Murray. Inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Pass to Mathurin. Back to Williamson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Eubanks is checked in.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Marks it on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. Out to Clarkson. Nailed from three-point land. Clarkson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. A three from Quickly, and the three ball is good. Quickly's got 11 points.
Building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Siakam kicks to Murray. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Rebound by the 76ers. Quickly's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rejected by Murray.
And how about the defensive reflexes of Murray, helping him get a hand on that one?
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that one misses.
Sometimes, guys, you need someone on your team who understands my job is to be aggressive, whether I have it going or whether I don't. And Jordan Clarkson is that guy.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Stolen by Clarkson. Murray with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Murray the pass to Clarkson. Higgins outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. To the paint. Here's Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Well, the beauty of Pascal Siakam's game, he's still growing, and the guy is so unselfish. Quickly the pass to Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
He gets it in there. Clarkson's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Middleton. Over Wiggins. Here's Eubanks. Rebounded by Holmes.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Siakam with it. To the inside. It's tipped. And Holmes throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so that's the end of the first half. Pacers out in front, leading by 9. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The 76ers trail by 9. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Chris Middleton. Colin Sexton is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Towns, and it's Williamson in at the 4 spot.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Quickly kicks to Sexton. Here's Williamson. The Pacers pull it in. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Murray down low, defended by Sexton. Middleton against Siakam. 6 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 9. Middleton looking it over. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Towns has got 15 points.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
Clarkson passes to Wembanyama. Siakam outside. Here's Clarkson. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
This guy can flat out score. Jordan Clarkson having himself a night.
Quickly finds Middleton. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Wiggins. He has 5. Murray left side. Over Quickly. It's rebounded by Quickly. Quickly's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. Clarkson against Sexton. Clarkson outside. Again, great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 5.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
I had a chance to check out the stats for Middleton. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 15 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Now, here's Quickly. He's got 11. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. Williamson in the post. Siakam's there. 2 on the clock. Sexton for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And stolen by Sexton. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
And both free throws good for Williamson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. Quickly against Murray. This one for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
On the money from 12 feet away. Middleton's got his 2nd basket.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Towns. 15 points in the game. Outside, Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. For the tie, the Pacers pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hey, DB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
And now look at Victor Wembanyama here.
He's coming off an excellent season. First in blocks, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Pacers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Colin Sexton.
This is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now here's Middleton from past the arc. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Giddey. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Towns sets the pick for Middleton. And that time, also a missed shot.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Wembanyama. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Quickly against Giddey. And it's Middleton penetrating. Can't hit from 12. Pacers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the 3rd. And it's Wiggins missing. The 76ers trail by 9. Mathurin passes to Middleton. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Here's Siakam. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
Towns, a screen on Siakam. Here's Williamson. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game. Now the Pacers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Giddey. Wembanyama, a screen on quickly. It's deflected. Towns with the steal. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Now Williamson. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And he recovers it. Pass to Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Giddey.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Giddy against Quickly. Here's Williamson. Here's Mathurin. With the drive. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Giddy sets the pick from her. Indiana again missing. The 76ers trail by 9. Williamson looking at to the middle. Here's Towns. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Collins checked in for Towns. Lyle comes in for Chris Middleton. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Quickly. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Giddy with it. He's picked up by Russell. And the shot goes in. Giddy's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddy says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Fades back. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Williamson.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Giddy the pass to Siakam. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The 76ers trail by 7. Mathurin passes to Russell. Miles with a wide open look. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Giddy against Russell. And Giddy gets it to go. Giddy's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddy does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Williamson outside. Off with the layup. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Davis is out there with Josh Giddy. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Cornette in at center, locking down the middle. And it's the 76ers with the ball. After Indiana gets the 3. Russell kicks to Collins. Pass to Russell. Collins setting the big for Russell. Just 5 to shoot. An easy 2 points on the layup.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Wembanyama outside. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Over to the wing. That's a good one. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Sensabaugh. Off target from outside. Outside Mathurin. And here's Collins. Out to Russell. Takes the 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. MyLeague's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Giddey. Outside, Davis. Pass to Giddey. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. That one good for 2.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Giddey. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Towns. Now here's Goodwin. And the lead is down inside single digits.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Russell against Giddey. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Already one of the best passers in the NBA, Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Russell.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Russell passes to Towns. Back to Russell. Lock at 6. Towns sets the pick for Russell. 3-pointer. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Murray against Quickly. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Russell against Giddey. Russell inside, and he drops it in from the low post. Russell's got 7 points for the quarter. Wembanyama, a screen on Russell. Out to the wing. Now Wembanyama. Tries again. They shoot again. And Cornette gets it to go.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Towns looking around, and again it's Philadelphia.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Williamson is checked in for Zach Collins. Chris Middleton comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Sexton in for D'Angelo Russell. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Middleton. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Williamson kicks to Middleton. Williamson outside. He had a nice open look right there. Williamson's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Pacers leading by 6. Down low, here's Murray. Second chance shot. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
The 76ers trail by 9. Now, here's Quickly. Towns high post. Over Wembanyama. Towns kicks to Williamson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Williamson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Siakam misses. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Philadelphia 76ers. Quickly kicks to Williamson. Clarkson for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Towns against Wembanyama. Pass to Middleton. Towns with it. He can't get it to go. Good defense by Wembanyama. Wiggins passes to Wembanyama. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Over Sexton. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, Jordan Clarkson can be a little bit streaky at times, but right now this guy is on fire.
And we will have an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Towns. Williamson a screen on Wembanyama. Towns for 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Towns against Wembanyama. Towns sets the pick for Williamson. Outside, Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Towns, the screen. The shot by Sexton, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Clarkson. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 11. Quickly the pass to Towns. Williamson a screen on Siakam. Towns kicks to Quickly. For the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pacers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And ever win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
And here's Russell following the three-pointer by Siakam.
You cannot be careless guarding D'Angelo Russell. This guy's so good at putting the defense in tough spots.
Shooting for Philadelphia, D'Angelo Russell.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Giddey against Russell. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Off the left rim and out. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jordan. Congrats on the win. Huge night offensively. What does it feel like to ride that wave?
It feels good. My teammates, man, they were finding me. We were screening, we were playing well, moving the ball like how we're supposed to do and what we preach. Then defensively, we just did a great job. Keeping guys in front of them. Everybody just pitched in, and another great team win.
And you were a big part of that, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And the Milwaukee starting five. Ja Morant is out there with Sharp. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Zubats in at the five. And for Brooklyn, we've got Damian Lillard. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Thompson. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Kamare in at the three, the small forward. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Gordon outside. Pass to Kuzma. Now Morant, defended by Lillard. Morant against Lillard, and he banks in the layup.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Up top, Hartenstein. Lillard outside. Here's the three. Rebounded by Kuzma. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Here's Moran. The rebound by the Nets. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Thompson with it, guarded by Moran. Pass to Kamari. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Kuzma against Hartenstein. Three-pointer Sharp. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Hartenstein. Nembhard to pass to Lillard. Sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sharp with it. He's guarded by Nembhard to the middle. Here's Kuzma, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, that's a pretty nimble move by Kuzma, getting his shot to go despite taking the foul.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Now here's Lillard. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. On the wing, Nembhard. Guarded by Sharp. Nembhard, good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
And Allie, thanks.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. That's an athletic play by Sharp. Putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Thompson finds Lillard. On the wing, Nembhard. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Nembhard's got 5.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Gordon. Thompson pulls it in.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Pass to Lillard. On the wing, Thompson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level. And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Just 5 to shoot. Zubac, screen. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Tries again. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Thompson in the post. Defended by Gordon. Back to Thompson. Nembhard outside. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Gordon outside. Thompson pulls it in.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Now here's Sharp. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Moran. Back to Sharp. Screen by Gordon. To stop the drought. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pass to Lillard. Deflects the pass. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Okogie's checked in for Sharp. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's gonna gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Pass to Okogie. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Gordon with a screen on Lillard. Here's Morant. Nice D from Thompson.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
To the paint. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Morant against Lillard. Zubac with a screen on Lillard. And here's Morant outside. Fires in the triple. Morant's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Washington. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Magic in Orlando. Here's Morant. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Lillard up top. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Ivica Zubac, third.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
For Brooklyn, Harris has checked in for Hartenstein. Dunn comes in for Nembhard. And Conley subbed in for Damian Lillard. Here's Washington. Still no points. Shot's good by Thompson.
I just love the ball movement.
Bucks trail by 5. Here's Simpson. And he buries his first look.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Toppin against Thompson. Over Toppin. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Simpson. Thompson with the block. Simpson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dunn outside. Thompson outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, RJ, what are you excited for the season?
Seeing star players play in more games. The league has made an adjustment to load management, and that's good news for every fan of this game.
Kamara, he's checked in for Dunn. Free throw's good from Thompson. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
Just 4 to shoot. Okogie. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Pass to Kamari. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. And the Nets lead by 9.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Toppin, a screen on Conley. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Conley. And another miss by Milwaukee. Brooklyn leading by 9. Washington right side. 50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Oh, got a piece of it. Thompson with a steal. To the inside.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Free throw drops for Conley.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And Conley drops them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Bucks trail by 11. Left side, Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Toppin against Thompson. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Thompson. Now Morant fires away from way outside. Amin Thompson, he is feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Brooklyn. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. Back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Topping out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Simpson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Boucher. Toppin outside. Boucher a screen on Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And he's good on the second. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
First team foul.
On defense, the Bucks. Pass to Harris. Inside. From 7. And it's Conley getting it to go. And the Nets lead by 14.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce. She's got a report on Shaedon Sharpe.
Well, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Milwaukee. He told me they've diagnosed a hairline fracture of the arm, which they have been able to stabilize. Injuries are obviously never at a good time, but they seem even more frustrating this early in the season, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Bucks trail by 14. Pass to Toppin. To the paint. Here's Simpson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Simpson's got his second basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Kamare. To the middle. Here's Harris. It's not going to go for him. Oh, good D by Boucher. And for the Bucks, they're shooting about 41%. Pass to Toppin. Boucher outside. Okay. Now here's Boucher. This one for three. Good D by Harris.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Back to Washington. And here's Harris. Covered by Boucher. Harris misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And now the Nets on the break. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Up top, Morant. Toppin outside. Pass to Simpson. Up and over Conley. And another miss by Milwaukee. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Right side Conley. And here's Washington. Now here's Conley. Lets a floater go. And they pick up 2. Conley's got 6.
And showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Pass to Okogie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's his first trip to the line. He's off on the first. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Damian Lillard comes in for Mike Conley. Good on the second one.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Brooklyn leading by 13. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Bucks. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Lillard. Harris, a screen on Morant. Lillard, rebounded by the Bucks. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. And Brooklyn with possession here. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Washington passes to Lillard. And the Nets miss again.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Pass to Morant. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to Morant. A little mid-range shot is up, and he gets the jumper to drop. Morant's got 15 points.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Now here's Morant. 38 points for him last game against Chicago. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Brooklyn, Thompson, he's checked in for Harris. Kamara comes in for Washington, and it's Nembhard in for Dunn. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Rollins, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Here's Rollins. No points yet. Pass to Gordon. Zubats with it. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Toppin with it. 4 on the clock. Nice D from Thompson. Brooklyn leading by 12. Lillard with the ball. He's got 7. Back to Thompson. Launches it from deep. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Offline with a 3.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Back to Toppin. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. And the upcoming... schedule for Milwaukee. On Monday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now here's Thompson. Last game for him, he picked up 13.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Toppin outside. On the wing, Kuzma. They grab their own miss. Stolen. Pass to Lillard. Looking to get back on track. Here's Kamari. Defended by Gordon. Here's Nembhard. Out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Rollins. Bucks trail by 14. Kuzma with the ball. Down low. To stop the drought. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Rollins passes to Zubats. Kuzma outside. Pass to Rollins for 3. Brooklyn with the board. Thompson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Hartenstein with a screen on Zubac. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Thompson. Hartenstein's got his second bucket on the night. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's an 18-point game. For three, and the three-pointer goes. Kuzma's got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
That'll do it for the first half. Brooklyn out in front, up by 15. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not let them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and just not let them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Nice drive. It's all good. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
When I look at Brooklyn, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first two games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Amin Thompson, and it's Kamare in at the small forward. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Here's Okogie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Josh Okogie. At the line with 2 shots.
Super 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Lillard. Pass to Hartenstein. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Now here's Morant. Kuzma finds Morant. Back to Kuzma. And the 17-footer goes down. Kuzma's got 8.
Yeah, I like seeing Kuzma as the playmaker in these sets. He can be so creative.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Lillard. Pass to Nembhard. Thompson outside. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Now here's Lillard, hounded by Morant. From deep three-point land. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Oh, a bomb from Ja.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Right wing. Nembhard left side. The 3-ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 14. Outside Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Thompson passes to Hartenstein. Back to Thompson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Missed inside. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
To the inside. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Morant.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Morant. Give him 20. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. He can't get that one to fall.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Milwaukee making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard, 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
The Bucks trail by 12. Here's Morant. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Now Thompson. Out to the right wing. Lillard right side. Counted. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Now here's Morant. 22 points for him. With contact, Ja Morant.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Lillard against Morant. Thompson scanning the floor. The three-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Gordon. Toppin outside. Now Kuzma. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Kamari. Pass to Thompson. it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Bro, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Lillard against Morant. That one drops for him. Morant's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. Gordon, the pass to Morant. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Brooklyn leading by 10. Back to Nembhard. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, Kuzma always on his toes on defense.
Thompson with the block. Pass to Kamari. Out to Lillard. Here's Kamari. The 3 is up. Look at Lillard making it look easy. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Tobias Harris checked in for Hartenstein. Washington comes in for Kamara. Dunn, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Conley subbed in for Lillard. Poke loose. Toppin with a steal. In transition, here they come. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Johnson, 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And so Conley will bring it up for Brooklyn. They led by as many as 18. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alec. Thanks.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Here's Johnson following the bucket by Brooklyn. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Dunn outside. Conley against Johnson.
The defense tries to stop Conley with a foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line, Mike Conley. At the line, 2 times.
The first free throw is good. Brooklyn making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And Conley drops them both. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Conley against Johnson. Zubac with a screen on Conley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
Shamet, he's checked in for Johnson. Down low. Here's Simmons. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Simmons has got his first points of the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Boucher against Harris. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Mike Conley third.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that. They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Rollins, he's checked in for Okogie. Brooklyn leading by 14. 52 seconds left in the third. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Boucher. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Shamet. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. From deep. Rollins, no good. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Now Harris. He's guarded by Zubac. From about 16. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And so it's Brooklyn with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Josh Okogie. Larry Nance is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Chris Boucher, and it's Morant in at the point. To the paint. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
The Bucks trail by 16. And here's Toppin. Here's Okogie. There's a screen by Toppin. To the wing, right side. Let's go with a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Harris passes to Simmons. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The Bucks shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. To the middle. Boucher passes to Toppin. Here's Okogie. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Pass to Conley. Now here's Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes. A swing man that scores on all three levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Bucks trail by 18. Now Morant over Conley, and another miss by Milwaukee. Morant against Simmons. Inside. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Morant. He takes it in. And that one's good. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Washington passes to Harris. Shoots over Nance. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Morant against Conley. Boucher outside. Nance, the pass to Morant. Up and over Conley. Morant, no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn. It's an 18-point lead. Pass to Larson. To the paint. Washington outside. That three's off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Okogie, the pass to Morant. Back to Okogie. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Hartenstein a screen. The 15-footer. Nails the baby hook.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's just do one. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn.
Tyson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Boucher passes to Nance. Morant surveying the floor. Topping a screen on Lillard. Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Nets leading by 17. Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Thompson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Washington powers it through.
Nice find by Thompson. Now good to see him sharing the ball like this.
The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. From deep, Morant knocks down the long J. Morant's got 34 points.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Hartenstein a screen. Shot clock at 6. Thompson passes to Hartenstein. And no good. The Bucks trail by 16. Here's Tyson. Toppin outside. There's the three. Connects from downtown.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
At the line, 2 times.
That one's off. Kamara, he's checked in for Washington. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Boucher. Aaron Gordon comes in for Nance. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Toppin. And Okogie is subbed in for Tyson. So he can't get either to fall. Bucks trail by 13. Kuzma outside. Pass to Okogie. Outside for Moran. Over Lillard. Shot's good by Moran. Moran's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Back to Lillard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Lillard.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
Morant, the pass to Zubac. And Kuzma, the bucket, on the assist by Zubac.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Pass to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Back to Morant. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Count it. Morant's got 38 points.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 11-point game. Nembhard outside. Back to Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Takes a step back. Here's Morant. Into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 40 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Nembhard outside. Pass to Kamari. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. On target from range. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Lillard passes to Nembhard. Back to Lillard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just too good of a shooter for the D not to react to Lillard's pump fake.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Back to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more effectively.
Powerful.
Yes. Once again, an explosive G slam can. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Nembhard. Defense right on him. Hartenstein passes to Lillard. Clock at 6. And the bucket is good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Zubac passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know. So I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Amen Thompson.
We work to work, you late to work, I holla and they send it. You know my pride was colder than Chicago in December. Came up in Ankle with her mama was her daddy. And when I'm in the Midwest, she say holla at your family. My dog paid me
The drama will unfold at Moda Center here in Portland, Oregon. The Pelicans taking on the Trailblazers. For the Pelicans, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, shooting to get on the better side of 500 tonight. Blazers, Pelicans, coming up next. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Robert Williams. Hunter is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, Jaren Jackson is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Mark Williams. Then it's George. And it's Beal in at the two guard. Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And, Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Powell. Clock at 4. Jackson passes to George. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Curry with it. Pass to Grimes. And here is Williams. Hunter down low. Guarded by Powell. Outside for Curry. Here's Grimes. Hunter with a screen on George. Here's Grimes. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And so George will bring it up for Portland. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Pass to Williams. Goes up on the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Williams has got the first points on the scoreboard for Portland. Here's Grimes. Last time out he had 13 points. Curry kicks to Hunter. Now here's Barnes. Here's Grimes. Shoots over Beal. Shot by Grimes. Oh, good.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Back to George. On the wing, Jackson. Fade away. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, from that 13, 15-foot range, Jackson is automatic. You can't give him those.
And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity, and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. That's a 2 from Powell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA, had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to New Orleans. Curry dishes to Williams. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
George passes to Beal. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and not gonna go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And here is Hunter. Pass to Grimes. Floats one. Rebound by Williams. The Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it's Williams throwing it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Outside Curry. Pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Powell. And here is Curry. Sinks that one from the post. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Outside, George. Left side, Beal. On target from 13 feet.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. And it's Hunter with the jam.
From right in close, DeAndre Hunter.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Williams. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Barnes with it. Now Beal defending. Williams with the block.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Shot up 2 there.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. Pass to Barnes. Curry against George. Now here's Curry. Defense right on him. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
And Beal kicks to Powell. Williams has a screen for Powell. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Barnes. Hunter on the wing. Pass to Grimes. Barnes screen on Beal. Here's Grimes. Beal with the block.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall to the court.
Will stand after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization. Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Champagne's checked in, and it's Williams in for Keontae George. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Well, watch Carter Jr.'s control. He sets a solid screen and then shifts right to his spot.
Beal, the pass to Williams. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Caldwell Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Outside, Beal shoots the three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Here's Beal following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. They need this, and Beal lays it in. Beal's got 8 points.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Filipowski. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Filipowski, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. To the left side wing. Beal with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Here's Champagnie. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Van Vliet passes to Grimes. Caldwell Pope kicks to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Grimes. Shoots over Beal. And again, no good by New Orleans. Outside Williams. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
They've got Norman Powell. Christie is out there with Williams. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Van Vliet. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 3. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Well, you have to credit the work ethic of Valanciunas. He adapted with the game and added that jumper to his repertoire.
Now here's Curry. Carter with the screen. Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Williams against Van Vliet. Pass to Christie. Over to the left wing. Carter against Valanciunas. Carter pulls it in.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Out left to the wing. Here's Valanciunas over Carter. It's good. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this is where Valanciunas looks to score. He's so good at using his size to his advantage.
Back to Curry. Caldwell Pope against Powell. Pass to Curry. The trade. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Keontae George, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And New Orleans also making a change. Santos has checked in. Pelicans on D. 6-point lead. Powell dishes to Valanciunas. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Now here's Valanciunas, defended by Carter. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Santos. Guarded by Powell. Santos, no good. To the middle. Here's Champagnie. Filipowski grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 6. Pass to Van Vliet. It's one up, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Portland. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Now, here's Curry. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. That one goes. Count it.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Stephen Curry. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And no secret, he can score the ball. #1 on the team last year.
Yeah, they rely on him to be a play creator and terminator. So challenging to plan a defense for him.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. That sends DeAndre Hunter to the free throw line. It's going to go on Norman Powell. And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Beal's checked in for Christie. And then for New Orleans, Barnes, he's checked in for Filipowski. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Fred VanVleet. Hunter, no good. Trailblazers trail by 14. Outside, Beal. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Gets it to fall from the right block. Jackson's got 6 points. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Pass to Hunter. Curry against George. Williams, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Grimes. And the Pelicans miss again. And so Powell will bring it up for the Trailblazers. A 12-point game. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Well, it's never fun when you're expected to lose a game. You just got to put it behind you, not carry it into the next one.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. The free throw drops for Jackson. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Champagne's checked in, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Back to George. Jackson looking around. Pass to Beal. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Beal's got 10 points.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now here's VanVleet. 5 points in the game. To the paint. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Barnes sets a screen for VanVleet. Gets an open look and hits. He has 7.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Bucket is good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pelicans leading by 5. VanVleet looking around. Down low. Here's Hunter. The rebound by Champagne. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Now here's Beal. D right on him. So the wing on the left. With the fadeaway. No good from Valanciunas. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Here's Williams. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So One free throw coming up.
A strong player. When you foul Williams, you really have to make sure you foul him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And defensively stand, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Van Vliet passes to Grimes. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Williams. Oh, he blocked it in the pucks off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Powell. 30 seconds left now here in the second. Jackson with the screen to the inside and stolen by Barnes. From 15 feet away. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's Grimes. And the Pelicans miss again. Outside Beal. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans ahead, up 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, they was important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got an offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this one.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
Now here's Curry. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's 5. Williams is out there with Barnes. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Curry. And it's Grimes in a shooting guard.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Oh, Beal in position. Williams kicks to George. Off target from three-point range.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Barnes passes to Grimes. Now here's Curry. 13 feet away. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Curry's got 16.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And George kicks the foul. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 8 here in this one already. George against Curry. 90 seconds now into the second half. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Inside. And it's Portland with the rebound. Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got his second basket of the game.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Grimes passes to Curry. It's three-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 3. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Here's Grimes. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Barnes. Outside Curry. Connects from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Back to George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 6 points from Keontae George.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Curry against George. Curry getting it done inside.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Pass to Williams. Outside Beal. Williams sets a screen for Beal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. It's hauled in by George.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Got a piece of it.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Curry on the wing, defended by George. George against Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Portland. Outside Jackson. And another shot. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. So, Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something. Back to Hunter. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Hunter with a screen on Beal. Grimes with the bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now Beal, 18 feet out. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Williams looking over the floor. Now Curry, 6 to shoot. Pass to Filipowski. A three-pointer, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Jackson with it. Outside for George. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Hunter finds Curry. Lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Williams has got 9 points.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Outside, George. Back to Powell. Wide open look. Pelicans pull it in. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Grimes passes to Filipowski. Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Stephen Curry. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
New Orleans making some changes here. Wendell Carter comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Curry. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred VanVleet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Williams sends a screen for Williams to the paint, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. New Orleans moving it around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a shoot-first point guard, VanVleet understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
Throw good, VanVleet. The Pelicans making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in. And so VanVleet nails both of them. The Trailblazers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Beal, the 3. Filipowski grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And here's Carter. Tries from 10. That one a little long.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
And that one's good. Champagny. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Carter sets the pick for VanVleet over Williams, and the Pelicans miss again. Portland leading. Champagny passes to Beal. Valanciunas sets a screen for Beal. Here's Champagny. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Filipowski. Caldwell Pope outside. VanVleet outside. 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. VanVleet's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside, Beal. Pass to Champagny. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Champagny's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
VanVleet against Williams. VanVleet with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5.
At the line for the Pelicans, Fred VanVleet. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Portland making a change here. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. 6 seconds left here in the third quarter. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Trail from Portland. We're back in a moment. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. George out there with Christie. And there's Jackson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Carter with a screen on Christie. Here's Curry. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Shot by Champagnie, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Curry kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Carter. Valanciunas on the double team. Van Vliet wide open. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Jackson, a screen on Van Vliet. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Lepowski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That puts them in the lead. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Pass to Christie. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. Here's Christie. And he makes good on the layup. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Curry passes to Van Vliet to the middle. Here's Carter. Gets the bucket and the foul. Keontae George picks one up.
Well, what poise from Carter Jr. Just taking the hit and pushing through it all.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
The 8-footer, Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Valanciunas sets a screen for George. Pass to Champagnie. Now Valanciunas, defended by Carter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Mark Williams is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Curry, defended by Christie. Here's Hunter. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Hunter. To the left wing. Filipowski. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Yes, that goes in.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Pelicans trail. Van Vliet kicks to Curry. Pass to Hunter. Van Vliet outside. Back to Hunter. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Champagnie. Back to George. Pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that one's good. Hunter.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shots.
Now Jackson. Fires from deep. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Champagnie, covered by Hunter. Outside, George. Williams passes to Champagnie. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Van Vliet picks one up.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Norman Powell checked in for the Trailblazers. Bradley Beal comes in for Christie. The Pelicans also changing it up. Williams is checked in for Wendell Carter. Scotty Barnes comes in for Filipowski. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Fred Van Vliet. Curry can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the stripe.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. Well,
I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Totally in rhythm with his team. Barnes goes up high for that alley-oop.
George against Curry. Williams with the block. Count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Williams dishes to Curry. Nice D from Williams.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Powell, that's good.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Curry. Williams, a screen on George. Curry, wide open, misses the three.
Also a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Powell finds Beal. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. And Curry pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 4. Williams, a screen on George. Launches a three. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside Beal. Jackson setting the pick here for Beal.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williams is... Curry with it. Williams picks him up. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Here's Beal, 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Curry against George. Williams with the block. Powell for 3. Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. Count it. And the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And we know Beal is more than comfortable taking over in these situations.
Third team foul.
As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a 2-possession lead all of a sudden.
Curry with it. George picks him up. Fires from the line. The shot by Curry, no good. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
41 seconds left in the game. George double teamed. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. There's Beal with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry is inside, defended by George. Here's Grimes. No good, unable to end this run. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. You know, everything is progress. A win you can learn something from. A loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Bradley Beal.
When they produce and sell the same be twice. All over close to from broke to having broke, 'cause my price range is low, but now I'm knocking like Jehovah. Let me in, Bill Gates. Let me in, spin. I got money to lend my friends. Now we in, candy beans, Kenwood and tears. Now I win, sin, through the pen I make my ends. Now down, baby, your street in the rain. Come on.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At center, Naz Reid. At shooting guard, Lou Dort. At power forward, Julius Randle. At the other guard position, Tyler Hero. At the other forward position, LeBron James. The head coach of the visiting team is Quinn Snyder. Let's meet the starters for your Oklahoma City Thunder. At the point, at 6'3", number 00. Henderson. The big man, standing 6'11", number 21, Easy. At the small forward position, at 6'6", number 9, Afar. Starting at the other guard, at 6'6", number 25, Mikal Bridges. At the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Atlanta Hawks. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Now, the opening lineup for Atlanta. James is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Dort in at the 2. And for Oklahoma City, Henderson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then there's Banchero. And it's Misi in at the center position. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
Thompson with a screen. Here's Banchero. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Reid. The D's right on him. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Now Banchero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Banchero taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
James passes to Reed. Banchero against Randle. Over Banchero. Randle can't hit. On offense, here are the Thunder. Banchero with it. Picked up by Reed.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And so James will bring it up for the Hawks. 4-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Banchero outside. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Drains the triple.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Door to screen on Thompson. Here's James. It's blocked. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Dort, the pass to Randle. Hero against Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. Dort, a screen on Henderson. Hero for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Thompson, a screen on Randle. Inside. It's stolen by James. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Reed sets a screen. Puts up a 3. The shot by James, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Henderson, the pass to Banchero. Henderson with a screen on Randle. Banchero, no good.
Well, after nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides. And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
And Randle drops them both. Well, Brent, when it comes to the Hawks, they've struggled to find consistency on the defensive end.
No, B.A., that's not true. They've been consistently bad on the defensive end. I mean, they've been bottom 10 in defense 6 of the last 7 years. The only exception was the year that they made it to the conference finals. So that's just not going to cut it. You got to play both ends.
Now here's Bridges. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. James passes to Randle. Over Bridges. And it's Randle that time. On the assist by James. Randle's got 6 points.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Henderson outside. And he's going for the oop here. And Carroll right side. It's Bridges on the wing. Checked by James. Bridges misses.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Hero. 23 points for him last game against Charlotte. And he makes it on the layup.
And LeBron's still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Henderson outside to win the drought. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Thompson against James. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And you are at the mercy of LeBron James. Once he gets that kind of positioning, nice finish.
And Carroll right side. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
And here's James. Coming off a 28-point game against Charlotte.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mark's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Atlanta. McConnell comes in for Dort. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for OKC. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Now, here is James. And he can't get that one.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
And it's good. 2 points.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Thompson. Rejected by James. 3 on 3. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Well, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. #1, the Thunder.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Atlanta making some changes here. Randall, he's checked in for Reed. And Dante Exum subbed in for James. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Hendricks. Porter looks it over. Clark with a screen on McConnell. Porter. And the jumper is good. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And this is what Porter Jr. is out here to do. His teammates encourage him to shoot the ball.
The drive by Randall. The shot comes out. Good D by Clark. And here are the Thunder now. Porter from outside. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Jones, the pass to Hero. McConnell outside. Jones sets a screen. 6 to shoot. To stop the run. McConnell's shot is off.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And the layup falls. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
McConnell outside. Back to Exum. Rebounded by Green. Oklahoma City leading by 8. It's Bridges on the wing. Clark with a screen on McConnell. Out to Bridges. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Hawks trail by 11. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Randall. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Hero outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got his second bucket of the night. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 8. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
But the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Dante Exum is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. Randle can't hit. Thunder leading by 8. Outside Porter. And he drives in. It's hauled in by McConnell.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Green finds Randall. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Outside Porter. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Banchero against Green. Banchero no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's McConnell. Yet to see a basket. Exum outside. Here's Randall. Count it. His fourth bucket in 8 shots.
Well, Randall finding out some creative ways how to score on the inside, becoming smarter and more adept at doing so.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of. Because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's McConnell. And so it's Glenn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Dort, he's checked in for Green.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, number 5, Lucas Dort.
Pass to Randall. Porter pulls it in.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Now Green. Back to Porter. Clark outside. Porter with it. Throws it up high. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Randall, pass to Jones. Porter against McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Randall. Uncovered. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Randall's got 6 here in the quarter.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
At the line for your Thunder, Paolo Banchero, shooting 1.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Henderson outside. Porter against McConnell. There's the triple. Porter's shot is off. And it's Dort with the ball for Atlanta. It's a 10-point game. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Pass to Hero. Dort a screen on Porter. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson scanning the floor. Banchero no good. Hawks trail by 10. Randall finds McConnell. Now Hero. The 3 is up. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 3rd assist of the night. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A. And when teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Thompson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mikal Bridges comes in for Porter Jr. Mamukelashvili's checked in for the Hawks. LeBron comes in for McConnell. Pass to Misi. Here's Banchero. To the inside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Hawks trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. And Carroll. Yes! Ben Carroll fighting for two.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Randall outside. Lets it go from deep. Great D that time from Ben Carroll.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And he gets it to go. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Hero against Henderson from the arc. And Hero with the three. Hero's got 8 here in this quarter.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's Misi. 7 points in the game. Thompson finds Bridges. 5 to shoot. LeBron with the rebound. Hawks trail by 8. Dort outside. James passes to Randall. Here's Mamukelashvili. And the 3 off target. And Carroll surveys. Pass to Henderson. Bridges outside. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Thompson. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And it's Randall with the jam.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play for Randall to take over.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Stepping to the floor, it's the score. Give him a hand, fans! Get loud and let's hear it! Time to get up from your seats and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Clark is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the change for the Hawks. McConnell, he's checked in for Randall. Henderson against McConnell. Pass to Clark. Here's Henderson. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McConnell.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Henderson. Thompson, a screen on McConnell. Here's Henderson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the 2nd overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot's not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
And the Hawks making a change here. Randall is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And he gets it back. Bridges outside. Pass to Misi. Now here's Henderson.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock. And here's Thompson. Over Dort. Thompson shot is off. Dort outside. To the middle. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Henderson. Clark with a screen on Hero. Henderson, the pass to Clark. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Wednesday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And Atlanta making a change here. Reed's checked in. 1:19 left to play in the half. Shots good by Henderson.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Back to Hero. Launches it. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Henderson misses. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to James. Now Reed. Hero with it. 18 feet out. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Henderson, the pass to Bridges. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. Bridges finds Thompson. Over James. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Thunder lead by 6. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Hawks.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Banchero. Mikal Bridges is out there with Henderson. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Misi in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Hero. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 20.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Inside. Stolen by Reed. Here's Randall. Great D that time from Banchero. Thunder leading by 3. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. The shot no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Banchero against Randall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
That free throw, no good. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Now here's Banchero. Down low. Stolen by Reed. For the tie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He's getting to the line at will. James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, just thinking about it, every year the physical and mental toughness of LeBron just gets more and more impressive, maintaining his spot at the top of his game.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Thompson. Banchero against Randall. Clock at 6.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Hero outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Hero's got 22.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's Thompson. And he lobs it up. Tipped. It's stolen by James. Dort with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively for the lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The Thunder in second.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Back to Henderson. Banchero with a screen on Hero. Henderson for 3. The 3 from Banchero. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And stolen by Banchero. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Henderson misses.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Pass to Dort. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Thompson left side. Here's Henderson. Thompson passes to Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his third assist of the night.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Now here's Hero. He's got 22. Three-pointer. Randall can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Banchero. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Well, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
A nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
James against Thompson. Randall a screen on Thompson. Nice work inside from James.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Reed. James deciding where to go with it. There's the strength of the King.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Henderson outside. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up to the Hawks. They trail by 1. Yes! And the foul!
Defensive foul.
That one on Thompson.
He has no answer defensively inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in. That outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
Here's Misi. Henderson outside. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. And Hero grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's James with the drive. Here's Randall. Goes back up. The Thunder with the rebound. Misi's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Bridges. Fade away. And Hero grabs the board.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Reed a screen on Bridges. Hero for 3. Doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Clark. Here's Misi. Clark with a screen on Randall to the inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul, 15 foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Hendricks has checked in for Oklahoma City. Porter Jr. comes in for Banchero. Now here's Porter. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Clark. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Now here's Randall. He's got 15.
They're getting cold in here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
James against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. The three. Hits a three-pointer. Bridges has got 16 points.
He now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And so it's Glenn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Green's checked in for Henderson. Jones, he's checked in for the Hawks. Exum comes in for Hero. Hawks trail by 4. McConnell with it. No points so far. And there's James from the arc. Porter pulls it in. Bridges outside. Pass to Hendricks. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now, here is James. 16 points for him.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. That free throw, good from James.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Pass to Clark. Here's Hendricks. Outside for Green. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by the Hawks. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Exum with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Basket's good. Exum's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Julius trying to find ways where he can be more effective as a playmaker.
Pass to Hendricks. Outside Porter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on T.J. McConnell.
There's such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. That free throw misses. Lou Dort, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the second free throw is good.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Now here's Randall. 15 points in the game. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. For the lead. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Derek Jones is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Hero, following the bucket by the Thunder. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Green. Outside, Porter. knocked it in off the glass. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
Porter against McConnell. Takes it inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 25 points.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Banchero. Dort defending. Count the basket and the foul! Lou Dort picks one up.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Paolo Banchero. One shot.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Hawks. 4-point game. Jones with a screen on Green. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. Porter pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
McConnell against Porter. McConnell passes to Dort. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pass to Hendricks. Now Porter. From outside the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Hero against Green. Jacks up a 3. And Hero with the 3. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Now here's Porter. Clark with a screen on McConnell. And here's Porter outside. Jones grabs the board. Hawks trail by 3. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Hero. Jones feels it out. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Banchero passes to Porter. Here's Hendricks. And here's Banchero. He's guarded by Hero. Outside for Porter. From downtown. Again, Porter missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to McConnell. Dort outside. Green against Hero. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Rebounded by the Hawks. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Jones with a screen on Banchero. Here's McConnell. Outside Jones. It's Dort on the wing. Here's McConnell. And Atlanta misses again. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Banchero left side. To get back on track. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Hawks trail by 3. Now Hero. And there's the screen. Beyond the arc. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Porter. Back to Banchero. Over Jones. Carroll missing again. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Dort.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
And here's Porter. Green with a screen on McConnell. Oh, sweet move. Porter. Green in the post. He's guarded by Hero. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. At the line for 1.
Free throw no good for Green. Hawks trail by 3. Hero outside. James against Green. Reed, a screen on Green. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
This is why coaches want defenders to always have their hands ready. LeBron with the quick pass there.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The 3 from Carroll. Rebounded by the Hawks. Reed's got rebound number 7 tonight.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Hero finds Randall. Reed, a screen on Banchero to take the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Banchero.
Well, he goes in there, and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
Line for 2.
No good on the free throw. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Thompson outside. And Carroll with a screen on James. Thompson left side. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly.
LeBron in great defensive position that time. Exceptional at using his wingspan to throw off the shooter.
Randall with it. Henderson picks him up. Randall a screen on Thompson. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game. Henderson outside. And Carroll outside. Rejected by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Here's Hero to take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Henderson left side. And Carroll outside. To the right side. Here's Misi. Out to Thompson to end the drought. Buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Stepping up, Asar Thompson sensing the moment.
Here's Dort. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Banchero. We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hawks trail by 3. Now, here is James. From outside the arc. There, LeBron for 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Banchero. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Randall with some nice D. Dort for three. Laces one from three.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Fearless, determined Thompson in pure attack mode in the clutch.
James passes to Dort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. And that'll put him up two. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
They just need a solid play right now. And Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Dort with a steal. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Atlanta, LeBron James. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Henderson. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Henderson. From deep 3-point range, misses there. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
That Roar looking like Magnum P.I. Sipping the jasmine tea. Don't play with me. You know what's good. 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 Yeah. You know what's good. I know what's good. 40 G's for some furniture I keep outside. Stop by the shade store, then I clean my ride. Take the off the seat, you know they.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. DeRozan out there with Harden. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Thompson in at the 2. And for the Warriors, they've got Jimmy Butler. Jordan Poole is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up. So we should be in for a fun one.
Now, here's Hart. Smith with a screen on Porter. DeRozan finds Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Now here's Edwards. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Down low. Here's Porter. The kick outside to Butler. Goes back up. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
DeRozan against Porter. Outside DeRozan. Kicks it out to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it from three-point range.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Hart with it. Picked up by Poole. Hart the pass to Harden. Now here's Thompson. Guarded by Porter. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Edwards. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a win against the Jazz.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Poole on the wing. Guarded by Harden. And it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team.
Look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Coming off a terrific season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Porter against DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Porter. The shot from the low post is good.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Harden surveying the D, and that one is good. Harden's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Poole. 11 points for him in that last game against the Utah Jazz.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's Harden, trailing by 2. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. The Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, that's a highlight play from Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. A fadeaway. DeRozan gets the bucket.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
And so Poole will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Allen. And here's Edwards. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Smith against Allen. Smith kicks to DeRozan. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the inside. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Clippers trail by 6. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word. We have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He's been in a standoff with the Heat as they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired. He knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, John, thanks a lot. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Now, here's Hart. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. A shot by Harden. Wide open. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Harden against Anthony. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. Rebounded by Hart.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Now, here's Butler. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Utah Jazz.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Hart finds DeRozan. Harden outside. A floater. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s, Doris, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
The first free throw is good. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Inside, Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll, such a big target.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Smith dishes to Harden. Thompson outside. And the Clippers miss again. Warriors leading by 4. Barnes kicks to Edwards. Thompson left side. Shoots it up. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Anthony finds Barnes. Back to Anthony. Banked in off the glass.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Clippers trail by 4. Thompson outside. Back to Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 11 points.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Barnes, bounce pass. There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And here's DeRozan, coming off a solid outing against Denver. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the floater. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Porter.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Anthony can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. On the wing, Thompson. Edwards defending. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The screen from Thompson. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Thompson's got his second bucket.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from 3, boy. This guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Outside Anthony. Edwards with the screen for Anthony. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
DeRozan passes to Hart. Outside DeRozan. Over Barnes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors ahead, up 1. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Warriors lead it. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Robinson is out there with Butler. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Anthony. And it's Springer in at the shooting guard. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Here's Butler. James Harden picking up that last basket. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul. The Warriors making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in.
Your Warriors, number 25, Jalen Hood Schifino.
Robinson, a screen on Wiggins to the paint. A slam dunk by Robinson.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Harden against Anthony. Harden the pass to Hauser. Over Barnes. Hauser misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Harden. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Pools checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 3-point lead. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Now here's Butler. Back to Robinson. Pocket 6. And Robinson throws it down home.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16.
Now to see the numbers for Butler. He's coming off an excellent season. He's averaged 20 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Here's Hauser. Scoreless thus far. Poole against Harden. Huff. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
Butler, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Warriors leading by 3. And it's denied. Here's Carrington, covered by Anthony. He gets that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Poole, the pass to Butler. Out to Anthony. From deep. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Robinson a screen on Harden. Pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Mitchell Robinson.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, to me, a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy, and he can be a force.
And the Warriors making a change here. Porter's checked in. He's off on the second. The Clippers trail. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Poole.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Barnes finds Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
That's the tenacity of Jimmy Butler, just putting in work in close range.
Wiggins outside. Here's Harden. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Warriors leading by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Harden with it. Picked up by Poole. Here's Carrington. Shoots. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Porter in the corner. Outside Butler. Robinson sets a screen for Butler. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Boy, perfect execution in the pick and roll. Butler always a guy who's going to draw attention, and he makes the unselfish play.
Harden dishes to Smith. On the wing, Wiggins. Here's Carrington. Guarded by Porter. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got 4 this quarter.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Edwards has come in for Golden State. And then for Los Angeles. Hart, he's checked in for Wiggins. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for James Harden. Porter at the elbow. Edwards against Thompson. A 3-ball. Edwards, no good. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, longest of the season. Now, here's Thompson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Clock is at 3. Releases from 15, and DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Thompson. DeRozan's got 8.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
Robinson kicks to Edwards. Golden State moving it around. And again, no good by Golden State. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Here's Carrington. No good with the triple. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. They're outside. It's good from long range. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Hart, wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Edwards with it. He's got 8.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a screen by Robinson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass to Carrington. 1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to DeRozan. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Barnes. Nothing on the board. Edwards passes to Poole. Robinson sets a screen for Poole. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low, here's Robinson. The kick out to Barnes. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 5.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Pass to Smith. Thompson with it. Here's DeRozan. That doesn't go either for DeRozan. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Here's DeRozan. The Warriors pull it in. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jacks up a 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. Time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for Golden State.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Well, I think for the Clippers, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Midway through the first half, plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Warriors leading by 7. So for the Clippers right now, Klay Thompson is out there with Harden. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. Outside Porter, beyond the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart the pass to Harden. And it's sent back by Allen.
Wow! Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Stolen by Harden. DeRozan scanning the floor. Hart kicks to Thompson. That 3 off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
Pass to Butler. Shoots over DeRozan. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Now Harden for 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side. Well, we talk about the offensive prowess of DeMar DeRozan. Clever use of the up fake and gets him to draw the foul. Nicely done.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
It's Allen on the wing. Porter outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Nice shot by Smith.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Cool the pass to Allen. Stolen by Thompson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Harden finds DeRozan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Warriors. Pass to Poole. Now Edwards. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Smith against Allen. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
played outstanding and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Back to Thompson. DeRozan, a screen on Edwards. Here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Yeah, you keep defenders guessing with the ability to get to that in-between game. Part of what makes Klay Thompson an all-star.
Outside Edwards. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Warriors lead by 4.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
DeRozan against Porter. DeRozan passes to Smith.
This is exactly what you hope to see from Jalen Smith. Use that length and physicality in the lane.
The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Jalen Smith, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Smith.
Well, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Smith hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Poole, the pass to Allen. Outside Edwards. Four on the Shot clock. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Clippers moving the ball around. Pass to DeRozan. And the layup is good. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Now there's the triple. Edwards cashing in from outside.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Harden kicks to Hart. Edwards against Thompson. Yep, that one goes. Thompson's got 11 points.
Well, this guy puts so much pressure on every opponent they face. Klay Thompson can score from anywhere on the floor.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Edwards got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors. Now Harden. He's got 18. Pass to Hart. And Thompson kicks to Hart. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The rebound by Hart.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Smith, no good. Warriors leading by 6. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Edwards. Butler feeling out of it. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Anthony's checked in for Jordan Poole. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Josh Hart.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Thompson inside the line. Great D that time from Edwards.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Anthony. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Harden. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harden's got 20 points.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now here's Anthony. He has 7. Shoots a fader. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 8 rebounds in this game. Thompson against Edwards. Smith with a screen on Anthony. Over Anthony. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from James Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Oh, here's Edwards. 1 points in the game.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Wiggins against Butler. And it's Wiggins missing. Warriors leading by 7. Outside Anthony. Pass to Butler. Anthony sets the pick for Butler. Here is Edwards from the arc. They get it back. Harden against Porter. And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Edwards against Thompson. Left side, Edwards. Over Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Clippers trail by 5. Harden outside. To the middle, unloads. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Harden. Thompson's got 13 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Robinson. Michael Porter's out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Poole in at the point. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Now, here's Poole. Outside Anthony. And the dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Harden up top, guarded by Poole, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint, and so far it's working.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Barnes with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Inside. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
It's Harden with the drive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
James Harden, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And so Poole will bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Porter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Harden. And he drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And here are the Warriors now. A 2-point game. Poole the pass to Robinson. Wiggins against Barnes. He's looking for Porter and finds him. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Harden against Poole. Harden, that's good.
And he's someone the defense should be keying on, especially in this moment.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Here's Anthony. James Harden picking up that last basket. Barnes looking around. Just 4 to shoot. Porter, no luck.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
To tie it up. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Poole to get open is Robinson. And Poole gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Poole against Harden. To take the lead. Sinks the triple.
James Harden.
Harden's got 38 points.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Poole bounce back. Anthony's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And it's Wiggins missing. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Rebound by the Clippers. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Porter. Finished off the break. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Carrington. Harden outside. Drills the three-pointer.
James Harden.
Harden's got 41.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Barnes sets his screen for Anthony. Pass to Poole. Fires for 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, Jordan Poole answers with the long-range shot. Nicely done.
Here's Huff. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Team score. Shooting for LA. Jay Huff taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Warriors with some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Butler comes in for Michael Porter. And Anthony Edwards sub in for Jordan Poole. And he sinks the second.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Edwards, no good. LA's on 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. It's Harden with the drive. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's on Cole Anthony.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Shooting for LA.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Edwards, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. Pass to Hart. Five to shoot. Smith wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Poole, no good. LA's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Hart finds Harden. Smith with a screen on Poole. And again, no good by the Clippers. Warriors trail by 3. The 17-footer goes down. And that's now 10 points for Jordan Poole.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on James Harden.
Jordan Poole can be tricky to defend. He's got a lot to his offensive game.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
All free throws good from Poole. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Now, here's Poole, following the miss by DeRozan. Here's Allen. That one, no good. Smith with the defensive effort.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
Out to DeRozan from outside the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. To the paint. Butler passes to Edwards. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. Anthony's checked in for Edwards. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up.
Shots.
Free throw good, Porter.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
And Porter drops them both.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
And here's Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass to finish the lane. Harden's got 46 points.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Butler, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Hart the pass to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Butler. Pass to Anthony. On the wing, Porter. Three-pointer, Butler. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion. it right in the defense's face.
Now, here's DeRozan. Over Allen. Smith trying to break loose. DeRozan's shot is off. Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now, here's Butler. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
You can see it from the moment he caught the basketball. Jimmy Butler delivers again.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Warriors 16.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Coming out of the floor, your Warriors. Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Harden against Poole. Harden dishes to DeRozan. Back to Harden. It's rebounded by Poole. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hard against Butler. Six on the shot clock. Allen a screen on Hart. That's a 2 from Butler. It's off.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And the timeout call here by Tyronn Lue. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Harden way outside. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Jordan Poole is out there with Edwards. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Allen. And it's Porter at the 3 spot. Edwards with a tough shot.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Smith the pass to Harden. And that's in. Nice feet on the play. Harden's got 48.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
The Clippers trail. Harden outside. Pass to Thompson. There's the 3. Thompson with the 3.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside Butler. As we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. The 3 from Poole. The Clippers grab the miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Tries it from the top of the key. And got it. Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Well, they're passing to Poole. Allen with the screen for Poole. Over Harden. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Oh, my goodness. That's a slick-looking move from Jordan Poole. He right now is playing at his pace.
2 minutes remaining.
Thompson inside. Edwards defending. Out to DeRozan. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Warriors trail. inside Butler. Outside Edward. The Clippers grab the miss. Smith's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And stolen by Butler. 3-on-3. And then Allen slams it in.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Porter against DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. And it's Butler missing. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Smith finds DeRozan. It falls!
This is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. Against Thompson. Left side, Edward. Rebound by Smith. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jordan Poole. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Thompson against Edwards. Misses the tray.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Can't connect. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, James Harden.